Alright, so somehow this trial is still going on. It never ends. There's a whole nother day to it. I'm gonna hit Edgeworth in the face with a brick later. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Fuck if I know. I don't remember what happened last time. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. What? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Didn't you almost screw us over? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell the truth, like it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. I don't know how this trial's gonna go. I got a bird. We narrowed it down to that guy with the bird. I guess, I don't know. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. He's still laughing. Stop. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Are you sure? Beyond a reasonable doubt to be found guilty. Never mind. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you can really tell. You can really know he's telling the truth about this, or I'm gonna pretend like I read that correctly. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? Were you locked into school too? Class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, This kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it! Man, it's good to know that the court system is just like it's represented in elementary school. I'm not reading all that. Half of it's already gone by. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. The fuck is your shirt? I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. His first objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs! Miles? He's wearing a fucking suit. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent. Okay. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. And it's auto-advancing the dialogue again. Why don't you all just shut up? I thought he was absent that day. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. What kind of fucking teacher holds a class trial? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wait, that was it? That's it? I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. Oh, they meant, like, on the day it was stolen. Like, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Why's my ear itch? Stop. Stop itching ear. Stop it. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Okay, why is he allowed wait. Like, the fabricating evidence part, that's probably bad, but why? What happened? That's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it in, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. That's the whole reason. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him. Whoa. Nick! I was pressing the wrong button. So that's why you helped me get out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What evidence is that? Okay, not too much. We already know that Mr. Boat, like, ran away, right? That's, I thought the police were on that. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. You're just gonna tell him that? Thanks, Maya. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. I'm a lawyer. I didn't mean to open up the court record. Why? I don't... Did I press the button by accident? That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Look at my suit. Actually can't. I have to present from the menu. Okay, so there's a few things that are new. I suppose I should just show him everything. Did I show him this yet? What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. He doesn't know about that. I think we already talked about the gun. Yeah, metal detectors and no-go. Not okay. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if that case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Edgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? But evidence. You know. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. Does he? He's kind of an asshole. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. That explains a lot, but he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case. It's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm chuzzling water. The fucking mouth is dry. No kidding. I really don't want to look around the fucking Gourd Lake again. God damn it. I know he's not going to be at the boathouse. Oh, Gumshoe, I like you, though. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, so I'm beelining it for the boat shop, right? Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Right. All right, that's fine by me. I just want to go to the boat. Chop. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. What? And what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I'm pretty sure he said that before. Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Okay, why was he here? What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Is he gonna be representing the dude? Oh god, I hope not. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Alright, bird, talk! I'm gonna get you to talk, no matter what it takes. Nobody's home. Hello! It's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone. Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. It's got food, like whatever those cookie things are. And I think those are oranges. Can parrots eat oranges? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Wait, why would the bird hate you? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Bird's got a perfectly good pile of pellets and molted feathers. I don't see any feathers or pellets. I just see shit on a newspaper, which, to be fair, birds do shit a lot. It's kind of hard to keep it pristine. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they'd caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Alright, we're opening the safe. What was the combination? I think it was 1228. That reminds me. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? That's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Why did I remember that? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes in to describe detail of the murder plot. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all in here in perfect detail. Somebody sent this to him? Oh. God damn it, we don't have our guy. I mean, we do, but we don't. But we... What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? It was me. Sorry. I did it. What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Perfect handwriting. Huh? Is that what it said? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. You got a VCR in the office, right? You can just, like, record it. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I think I got what I need in here. I'm taking that bird. Actually, I don't really know where to go. Is there anything else to examine? This lake sure does like to cause problems, doesn't it? I mean, everything that's happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charges against Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. I almost didn't see that signpost. But you have seen it before. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? Hot dog go into body make... You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Hot dog. I guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. Hot dog. I am going to go to Grossman's office now. That's not... No, I... This is what I'm talking about. Why doesn't it show up from here? Or we're gonna go... Or 1 day left, Nick! Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. That's what I was... That's what not Grossman, Grossberg. He's out again. Where does he work anyways? Now, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. For fuck's sake. He said to cut... Alright. Fine, I'll talk with Maya. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Do what you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something happened back that has a hold on Edgeworth, and he won't let it go. It won't let him go. I have an idea. He's still here. Edgeworth. You wouldn't happen to recognize this handwriting, would you? See this letter? This came out of the safe in that shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Could he be Yogi? No way. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned. The darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. How long would they have to have been in there for the oxygen to run out? Like, it's not a small space. Quiet, I said, quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help us get out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. It's the same thing. Oh. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What do you... Stop breathing my air! He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. This dumbass threw a fucking gun. He was like 8 or 10 or something. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What do we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Who could that possibly be? I wonder. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, huh? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably. I can read. Wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I'm gonna show him this. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? That's a great question. We'll get to it. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. Gregory Edgeworth equals Gredge. I see. When Gredge was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. You're saying he falsified his testimony? I mean, to protect his son, I would imagine. Like, that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh, no. That's not how trials work. You can't be found guilty for a different crime under... But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth's... by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Hold on one second. I hate spring. I hate it. We're like 2 days into spring and it already sucks. Okay. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do? Von Karma's just going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is a murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. No, not here. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. It's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room. I can't have just anyone wandering in around there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Oh. Von Karma. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Oh no. Let's hurry! I don't really want to talk to him directly, but I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. He's not? Why is this open? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? Oh, good, we're getting tampering with evidence. That was established that he does that. What are you doing in here? Yeah, him looking straight ahead is unnerving. I don't like it. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? What? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Okay. I can see how this guy is Edgeworth's mentor. Right, what if I just show him my evidence? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 tomorrow. Oh boy. What if I just... This is a bad idea. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, you're just admitting it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? He's threatening me! A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! What she said. What are you... Nick, run! Okay, so, see, usually consequences don't happen from my actions. Until now. Maya! Out of my way. Is this actually a bad ending? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. I probably should have saved before doing that. Might have to go through a bit of dialogue here in a minute. If this is actually a bad ending. The letter. Did he take it? Yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. What? Maya. She's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. I'm assuming that's what I had to do. Yeah, alright. I feel like that letter is important, but I guess we don't need it. I'm gonna make a new save now. And I think that's my last save slot, yep. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess that shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! That guy's dead. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night. Thanks, Detective. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want to get revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, let's go. Court is now in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. All right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. What evidence do I even have right now? I don't know. Very well. Let's begin with the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Yanai? What evidence do I have? I need to see. Oh, good. I still have the metal detector. And 2 bullets this time. He only took the letter. Okay. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't running away or nothing. I'm just gonna press on everything. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? It says you. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly. I saw no food in that shack. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try. No one's going to believe that. I see. He was lost. Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured it got nothing to do with this incident. That's not true. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, hmm? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Is he gonna fucking get on my ass again? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb. Mr. Wright, tell us the witness's name. Gregory Edgeworth. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. Allow me to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? What, did he fucking sand them off of him? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? Call the bird to the stand! No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his Yes! For a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. No, he's right. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? You're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I knew this would happen. What do you think, Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course. Should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. I'm gonna cross-examine a fucking macaw. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let's get... Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Squawk! Bailiff, bring in the parrot. See, now this is a good witness. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. What? How even? All right. Hello! Hello! Ah! Good testimony. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do? I don't know. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? It just seems like the most absurd, route to the conclusion of this, so obviously it's what I have to do. What? Okay, maybe, I want to see what happens if I press it. The way I'm thinking is if I show it some kind of evidence, it might recognize it and say something important, right? So, I don't know what the fuck that would be. What if I present the parrot to the parrot? Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Oh, well, shit, I forgot about that. If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello? Oh. Okay. Uh-oh, it's not working. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Did he fucking tamper with the parrot? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked her if we'd forgotten anything? How? It's a bird. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show her the judge that... We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Yeah. Okay, well. Yeah, it's gonna be evidence. When does the bullet come into play? Okay, maybe if I present the parrot as, as Polly, I'm gonna do it and see, yeah, okay. The evidence clearly There's a contradiction! Well, I guess we should, yep. Yeah, that was... Hello. I'm gonna... Oh god, I'm out of saves. Alright, new save. DL6! The parrot can read, right? No. Objects. It's gotta be an object. Or a photo, maybe. Maybe this. No? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Okay. Fucking, Hello? The gun? Maybe gun? No? What do you think about the witness's statement? Alright. The photo of DL6? It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Alright. That didn't go so well. And that was the guilty verdict, which is hilarious. Even though that's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. I don't know. What the fuck does he want? Misty Faye? Is there any evidence that I can show? The metal detector. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Fucking nothing. Cool. Do I need to run out the clock? Literally none of the evidence. I'm just gonna keep pressing, I guess. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Let me try... What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. We may need to get the judge to ask. Oh, that makes sense. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. I need to get the judge to ask the question. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, The name Polly was in this, wasn't it? The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. What page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please go and show us the page. Where in this file is this information connected to the parrot's name? I don't remember. Can I look at it? I can look at it, okay. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. This was his fiancée... What was his fiancée's name? Reading's hard. Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My grandfather... I almost said grandfather. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Why do you know that? Who? Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. But what? Very well. You may continue. Alright, what do you got? What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yeah. Does it? It does. That's why I had her say it. Does it? Oh my god. It does! I didn't even notice. Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Apparently this. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Well, Mr. Wright, where in this file is case summary? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. That is... I'm good to know. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, the witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. No, I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. State your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Well, that was easy. Case closed. Now, let's kill Von Karma. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. Oh, hey, Millie. Sorry, I think Nightbot didn't like that. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is... innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? We're putting Edgeworth on the stand now. there are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Fuck you, Von Karma. That is all. The court is adjourned. Please do post-game for... Oh, sorry, we're getting interrupted. Did someone just say objection? Please do post-game for Pokemon Ranger Guardian signs. I've considered it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna have to go back and watch, like, or at least skim through the VODs in order to realize what I was doing. It's been so long that I don't remember where I was at. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. You fucking idiot. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection. Fuck you, Edgeworth. I guess. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Don't point at me. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. No, that's not how this works. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago, when he was like 10 years old, in self-defense. This fucking court. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, you fucking idiot. Why is he doing this? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Oh. I was reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Based off of a dream. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Are we really... We're having another trial. So is this a new one? I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. What game is this? Super Mario 64. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. The only evidence Please. I don't know where we're going with this. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them from fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. That is not long enough to run out of oxygen. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memories of the event. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. I need to take a minute to, look at all of the evidence. That's what I was remembering. No, I noticed this earlier. There's a hole in the glass. That doesn't make any fucking sense. No, that's weird. I'm gonna press. Why is there a hole in the glass? What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That's when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. I don't know if I need to press on everything, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But as time passed, no one came to help. I should probably save. What did you do then? I was 9 years old at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. What do you mean? What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, wanting them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. There was a single gunshot and then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, that horrible scream. The scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream for as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay. Forgot about that part. Alright, that's good enough for me. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. It's on the second one. Wait, was it on victim data? They're gonna throw a fastball at me at some point. Okay, yeah, victim data. I'm like expecting them to reorganize or shuffle the results. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. A whole 3 pages and they can't look it over. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. You made it this far without help from chat. You know, sometimes the streamer gets lucky. You never... The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Sure. I mean, yeah, kinda, but like, I don't know if it's gonna be acceptable. I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. It's in the picture. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? There's a hole. You fucking... Your Honor, please, get a clue! Why are they so... How did you get this job? Where could the other shot be? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. There is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. I'm assuming that this is going to come down to, like, them trying to argue that the bullet maybe passed through his body into the door, but I have the bullet. It was in his body, so, I guess that's going to be my retort for that. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. I already explained, streamer, this judge was appointed 800 years ago. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the 1 shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case on file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. That's wrong. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That's the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. All we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. It's gonna be some dumb shit, like, the gun bounced. The gun bounced, fired a bullet at the door, exiting the elevator, and then someone else showed up and fired a bullet through the existing bullet hole into Gregory Edgeworth. It's gonna be some shit like that. But who could have done it? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it. No, there's a fucking bullet hole in the door. That's not... I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. It seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. How does that work? Like, if a case reopens, like, doesn't that mean that the statute of limitations is on, like if the case is already running, I don't think you have to pass it. Never mind. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. No, I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. This is bullshit. Just do the Von Karma. Your Honor, I win. Put Mr. Von Karma behind bars. On what grounds do you object? Ugh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. I mean, it's not, but... It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. I don't think it's supposed to be flashing that quickly. I don't know. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. I tried lowering the FPS on my PC to see if that fixed it. It doesn't. The second bullet, it existed! What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just flashing like that because it's brief. It seems like it's too brief, almost like it's like sped up or something. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. No, you gotta be aggressive, right? Point at Von Karma and go, it was you! So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is... the bullet would be proof? Well, both are correct. But this is a more concrete statement, I guess. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special no, Wright, that's not what I was getting at. You fucking... No, that's not... If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Nope, they didn't like that. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it gives me a perfectly reasonable, like, response to pick. And then Phoenix just goes off on... The murderer had to find it. Unless both of these are wrong. Both are wrong. Both are wrong. That's why the murderer had to search for the bullet. He didn't need it? He should have taken the bullet. No, yeah, it's the same thing. I can't believe Phoenix Wright did this 10 years ago. Okay, it's a good thing I saved. When did I save? It's been a minute. Okay, that's fine. In my head, I'm thinking that somebody fired a shot in from outside the elevator. But, like, I guess he didn't need the bullet? Why would he not need it? Unless it was just never inside the elevator to begin with, that might be what it was. No, it's not soft locked. Okay, single gunshot. Yeah, I didn't save that long ago. Victim data. It was victim data, right? I just guessed. I think it was the second one, yeah. Yeah, that was right. Yeah, no, I didn't save that long ago. Okay, and then I present the photo. I was like, why didn't it work? No, it's because he's fucking stupid. Yeah, I have to point. Look, Judge, right here, Judge. It's right here. Do you see it? Do I gotta get out the big foam finger, Judge? So I guess I'm supposed to say that he didn't need the bullet? Maybe that's supposed to lead into, like, the bullet was never in the elevator to begin with and it was fired outside? I don't know. But it's the only other option I can pick, so, you know. I have an objection. You gotta be confident. You gotta be confident, Phoenix Wright. I'm making a new save. Cause I don't know, whatever. I'm already starting to overwrite them. Sorry, Turnabout Samurai. The murderer didn't need it, I guess. Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? What do you mean? Well, for instance... Phoenix, fucking use your brain cell! Or did you give it to Maya again? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to have taken it with you, wouldn't you? That's actually a good point. I wasn't thinking of that. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second, I think I just made a really good point. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. The time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with a second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. But the bullet, we already have established that there is a bullet hole exiting the elevator. That would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Thank you. The two men fight inside of the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. I guess he could have opened the door. I didn't think about that. I thought it was going to be like some convoluted shit, but again... Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy, but like, why would Von Karma have some kind of motive to supposedly get revenge on Miles? Why would he do that? Why do you think he would do that? Isn't that crazy? Why did he, well, who could it possibly be? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Who could have possibly done it? Wow. Get the metal detector? No. I was thinking it was going to go the route of, like, show your shoulder to see if there's a... It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Is that why I still have the metal detector? An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he'd taken in many years of prosecuting. It's still in his shoulder? What if Von Karma didn't use that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? Yeah. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. V what? Von Karma! Von Karma! We already, like, he's an asshole. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. I got a metal detector. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That's even stupider! That would leave a doctor as a witness. Metal detector? Nobody's that perfect. I was bullshitting about the metal detector. I think you're right. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Hold on. That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the bird! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it is unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? There's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's actually like... I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. I don't think that's how it works. Does this count as an illegal search and seizure? Order. The judge is right there. Write a warrant. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use that metal detector. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like this. Oh, this is great. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. You get it? Shot is a gunshot. He has a bullet in his shoulder. It is a my ears. Ah! No, I was trying to season a cast iron pan. Don't set off the smoke detector. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Why don't we just fucking fish it out and compare it to the one that I have, then? Why would you just leave it in there? And get... I think... Are bullets made of lead still? Like lead poisoning? Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Oh, now you conveniently do the beyond a reasonable doubt thing? Is that what you're doing? Is that... It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's gotta be this. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. The badge. Not the... This was taken from the heart of the victim, Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Yeah, we know this. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with a weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired that bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. So if he used the same gun, was this even premeditated, or did he just fucking pick up the weapon and be like, fuck this guy, and shoot him in the heart, Mr. Von Karma? You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? A murder of opportunity? I guess, yeah, it was in the moment, kind of like, this guy ruined my perfect record. Oh. What? Couldn't he just refuse? He seems to be crashing out. So, I think I got what I wanted. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's when he was shot by Edgeworth. Get away! Get away from my father! It was him screaming. That makes sense. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. Oh, wow. Okay, he's losing it. So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left that scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! Oh my god, I'll bury you with my bare hands! Having lead in your arm for 15 years does that to someone. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Von Karma gets detention one time, and then he fucking murders someone for it. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. What was the penalty for? Forging evidence, I think. I don't know what the evidence was, though. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. The gunshot, sound in this game has no, oomph to it. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Why are you looking at me like that? You lost. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Edgeworth is guilty. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court defines defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Okay, now are we done? Holy shit! It's like this took 12 hours. That is all. The court is adjourned. So what about Von Karma? Is he going to prison? Tell me he's going to prison, please. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma smashed his face into the not the podium, well, I guess the podium too, but the wood thing behind it, the jury platform. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. His pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close. I was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Your mentor is an asshole. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. He doesn't know how to say thank you. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Maybe we can get that raised back up a little bit. See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Hey, don't talk shit on Gumshoe like that. He's kind of cool. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. No, go away. No, fuck you. No, you almost ruined everything. No, go away. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Now piss off. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Uh-huh. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. You can afford that after spending all of your money on a camera and a shitty SUV, and I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. What the fuck was his girlfriend's name? Keonce? She dump him? You don't look sick. It's Keonce! She's going live in to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! I should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you? Harry Butts. You come along tonight too, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it? Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? He's right to be cautious. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Larry, you fuck? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. You fucker! Larry, it was you?! What are you so surprised about, Mr. Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? He's such a fucking liar. He's like, yeah, I don't remember that day. No, he remembers. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. That's what he just repeated what he said. Death sentence for the both of you. If only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Wright? Hey, y'all! Line up or I'll take a photo. No. It's photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Sorry, stretching. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He's still detained? I guess it takes a minute to be discharged. I don't know. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. My intern! My cheap labor! I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. What? Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have left already. To the station. Wait, no, why are we going to the station if they already left? I guess I'm too late. I still have all this stuff. Bird! Hey! Nick? You've lost free labor? Hold on, I think I caught it. I mean, Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. I don't know, you were kind of instrumental. Be good, okay? But the next trial... Objection! Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. You did get stunned, tased by him. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. A fuck-off game. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her... What the fuck? No, what? Wait, what do you mean? Her mother? She was right. Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. No, I fucked up! I don't know, so this is it. See you soon, Maya. My intern! Oh. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't you Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? I don't think... Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! That's the end? What? I thought there was another one after this. That's actually... Oh. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Okay. He's trying, that's the important bit. Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call... she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. They're talking too fast, I don't... Who the fuck is that? Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Wait, what happened to Wright? I'm kind of weirded out that that's the end of the game. I actually thought there was another chapter. Okay, now fuck you. You're not real. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Is it over? It's playing the credits. I would think, Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Is that the only thing he knows how to say? No, not you. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Nope, not even gonna try. Nope. He was cool. I liked him. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. The only competent lawyers were Edgy and Mia. Didn't Edgeworth fabricate tons of evidence? And, oh, I got a letter. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway? I'm sorry for thinking that you murdered people. Penny. I forgot her name for a second. He only fabricated evidence against Phoenix Wright? I mean, does that make it okay? Who's that? You want to talk? You know, I snuck into the studio the other day. I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. I remember, right? That lawyer guy? I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You are... You know that picture I took of everyone? Just behind them, there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I actually believe her. I think she's actually telling the truth this time, because it's probably Mia. Yep, yeah, there she is. Edgeworth is such a smug asshole. Huh. Oh! I fucking knew it! I knew there was another one! A brand new episode has been added! I fucking knew it! I don't know why I knew that. I must have, like, seen somewhere that 5 episodes. I'm just gonna save over this. It's fine, right? Yeah. I knew we weren't done. Alright, who's dying? Wow, this is fully animated. What the fuck? That's weird. What? The police precinct? Mia? She killed someone. What the fuck? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. No, that was a different girl. She had brown hair. So she murdered someone, or she found someone dead? I don't know. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's your job? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Okay, we got brown Mia now. Brown-haired Mia. It actually looks like the eye color is that? Or Maya, sorry. Well, who the fuck? Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. What? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Is it the exact same hairstyle? No, it's not the same hairstyle. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Your glasses look fucking stupid. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright in the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting new cases. Sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. What? They have the same, like, ponytail top knot thing, kinda. It's similar. Maya? Could it be? We got Maya, too. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. We're so in. Oh, she's not in there yet. Wait, what did that say? My name's Emma. Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. 16. Yeah, I don't know about, Scientific investigator. Also, how do you have a profession? Your glasses are really stupid looking. Hey, look at this. See this? It's my attorney's badge. While you put... those are sunglasses. Take those off. I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Alright, have a good night, Starlight. Those are her analysis specs. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? That's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Don't say that. Never say that. Or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, she's not even 16 yet! Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. How do you even, like, what, how does, never mind. My work is becoming well known. At my age, no less. What exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. Fucking ultimate high school people. What's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. What do you mean, oh god? Or, oh, good, this chapter. Oh, I thought you said, oh god. No, this is good chapter? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, like, how are you employed? Or what are you exactly? You want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. It's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. So, you wouldn't happen to want to be an intern, would you? Unpaid, of course. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person. Was it a few years below her in high school? They went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. It wouldn't have happened to have been on a bridge. Would it? Oh, I'm sorry. No robots involved. Is your hair really blue? Where am I going? Sorry, what's happening? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, huh? Understood, ma'am. Well, what was that all about? The fuck is this? What is this? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. The fuck is your, like, outfit? What is wrong with all these people? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial is tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? The fuck is your profession? She's a fucking general? How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Sorry, what is it exactly that you do? My name is Lana Sky. She's a chief prosecutor for this district, and wearing that. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Yeah, no, this doesn't feel familiar at all. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Why are you dressed like a fucking dictator? What is this outfit that you are wearing? What is wrong with everyone in this stupid town? Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. That's weirdly ominous. But okay. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, the 21st of February, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office? In your subordinate's car? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. No. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Did she kill Gumshoe? Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? I don't know. Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job. I manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? It's also being recorded. Time to change the subject. Goddamn, my throat itches. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Can they record these conversations? I would assume they can. Probably. I'm actually not sure. This is like an introduction. I don't know. Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! Attorney-client privilege, but we're not her attorney yet, technically. Or she hasn't, like, given us permission yet, so... It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. Are you sure about that? I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. I do not care. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana! Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. Okay, I guess I'm her attorney now. Alright, that was easy. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Okay. That's a hell of an opening. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. That look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. It's the epilogue, and I can't believe Phoenix did this one too. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? I'm already confused. Like, the clone shit at the beginning in, like, separate buildings, they said it was under a parking lot, but it was obviously in 2 different she's not always like that, you know, my sister. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. There's a smudge on my glasses. I was scared I was going to make it worse, but I made it better. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. You know I'm a lawyer. I've never seen a real one before. No, she's trying to give me $50 for it. Not for sale yet. So I'm assuming this is maybe like a chapter that got added, like, in the re-releases of this game or something. I don't know, because, like, the prior chapter did feel pretty conclusive. This feels pretty, like, additional-y. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. The original game was released on GBA. You know, Was it? I always thought it was a DS game. Hey, everybody, keep up the good work. What are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers in 3 years, after all. Western copies released on the DS, and it made use of the DS features. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Except we do that all the time anyway. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? Partner? Who the fuck? What is this? What? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Who the fuck is this? What? Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Marshall. He looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? What? Strike? This is our claim, our territory. With a motherload of evidence. Motherload, 2 words? You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. I gotta take a BRB. I can't take this shit. I need to take a BRB. You're gonna stare at this man pointing at you for like. Give me a few minutes. I need a drink. Chat, I went to wash my hands, and then I go to dry them. There's no towel. I thought I was gonna die. I thought death had becometh on to me. I wasn't gone for 15 minutes, was I? Oh, that might have been 15 minutes. I thought I was gonna die, chat. You don't understand. I washed my hands. There was nothing there. Where's the water supposed to go? In the towel. There's no towel. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. The controller disconnected. Okay, it reconnected. Here, I thought you were going to say that you saw pasta coming out of the drain. No, not this time. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? You know, I thought leaving for, like, a couple minutes would, like, help me, like, recoup from the... No, this is still fucking weird. Who... What is this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. He called me... Her... Did he call me or her Bambina? I don't... No, it's still fucking weird. That, hombre, a friend of yours? Kinda? Sort of? Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Okay. I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. What's this? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer! Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let us be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Just take it! How is that scientific? It sounds like theft to me. Okay. It's called... I'm called to duty already. And at my tender age... What? Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Yes, yeah? Am I playing fucking Zero Escape now? This looks like identical. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle. We're finally being taught how to read. Look, there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of enter, I'm using a controller. New DS feature. Okay, so that's not Detective Gumshoe. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, I guess this would be a touchscreen feature. I'm assuming the other things would have been touchscreen features too, like the whole find the thing on the photograph type deal. Saul's granddad? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. I thought that might be suspicious. An oil drum. It looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. Can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. I'm not suspicious. You're pretty suspicious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how this makes any difference either way. I think the water probably comes in from... there's pipes. Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. My ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. That might be important. You never know. Okay, good. She's older than me. Okay, good. See, I'm not that ancient yet. She's older than I am. See? It's fine. A ladder. Ah, that's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific... Huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Your birthday's in a month, right? No. My birthday was a month ago. See? She's not just older than me, she's quite a bit older than me. See, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not gonna die yet. I'm not dead yet. A door. That must mean something. This guy was born in February. Ew. What? Why the ew? What did I... I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? You didn't have to say ew. Leap year 4-year-old. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look like even more of an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? That's the theory of relativity. What? What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? This character is exhausting me. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Can we have Maya back? I like Maya. Oh, we got a slide. What the fuck? Hey. No time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. I want to go back to the last case. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. Yeah, and you're fucking contaminating the place with... You best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to be to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. About time for vittles, anyway? That's the same icon for the document that Von Karma wrote. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. The fuck's our cerveza? Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. Okay. What about the car? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Yeah. Okay. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? There's another new character. She's got jelly donuts on her head. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. I'm okay with it. Yeah, jelly donuts, they're my favorite. Hello. Half and half, was it? She got called half and half. Those are onigiri. No, they're jelly donuts. Yeah, see, they got the jelly strip on the outside. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off-limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. What? Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all these sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. She flipped her hair to the other side and now she's evil. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness? My sister was talking about? Please cough up, Queen. Don't call her. Tell us what happened. I like her, Is there a name for those? Like, you take a hot dog and you cut it in half and you, like, cut it so that when you heat it up, like, the pieces, like, fold out like an octopus. I think it's just a hot dog. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Where's that video of Fillion barking and growling at people? Yes, ma'am! She means it. Octopus cut. I could probably just look up Fillion barking and get it, can't I? Like, it takes like a couple seconds, except for the fact that YouTube doesn't want to load. I don't see any that are like isolated to just the barking. I see clips. Where is it? I have to like scroll through the video to find it. Is this it?
Simp. What? I don't know. I'm not a simp.
Okay, that's... I suppose that's appropriate, too. Anyway, did you know I'm a lawyer? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? You think you can win? Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? I thought those were lemons for a second. How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. We gotta pay for these, I think. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch, if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? I'm just trying to see if she can identify. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds, the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. She's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? To be fair, yeah, there's not a lot really, defending them too much, is that? Young miss! Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Yeah, ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Why can't anyone in this stupid city be normal? Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Is she heterochromatic? I don't know. Her right eye is like a light gray, almost. One thing is clear. The lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. This is how the whole world acts. Last time I checked, I have never had some random lady with a threatening aura walk up to me with an octopus necklace and onigiri hat and offer me free lunch. That wasn't actually free. Her eyes are different. They're not just different, like the pupils are different sizes too. What's the name when, like, your pupils are asymmetric? Like David Bowie had it, I think. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lena Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lena Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lena Skye? Yeah, they're donuts. I don't know what you're talking about. See, look. They're jelly-filled. Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? And why does she kind of look like her and have two different eyes? And you're one of the murderers, aren't you? Could we ask a bit... Excuse me, could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. That looks disgusting. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Yes, I did. That looks fucking nasty. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. That was a... Never mind. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not? Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clam in the chowder. Ew. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'm gonna stuff her in that barrel if she doesn't shut up. Now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor. Now I'm not so sure. I would like to leave now. Let me leave. Why is one of Edgeworth's suits on the left? Oh no. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Wait, is that one of Edgeworth's? Yeah, I think that's his. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Why is it on the couch? Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! There he is. It's kind of like his. It's, more ornate. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! Oh no. My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. It's gonna be his, isn't it? Hmm? That would be my car. What of it? Man. What? Your car? Oh, this poor girl can't catch a break. I'll say one thing, she can certainly scream. I kind of feel bad for Edgeworth now. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it, Wright. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. He's got a new expression. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... What? Wait. You're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. How is Edgy even more of a jerk now that he's wait, no, hold on. He's not being a jerk. He's just kind of, I don't know. Also, flirting? What do you mean? More surprising still. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? He's just quirky like that? Yeah, Edgeworth's cool. Sometimes. He's just, you know, Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor and the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yeah, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. You have a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. It's a pretty ornate knife for... Well, I guess it's just red. He does love his, I don't know, what shade of red is that? It's too bright to be burgundy. Edgeworth! What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. He did not appreciate that. Did you know I'm a lawyer? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Anyway, look at this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. What was the knife for? It's not a bad idea to keep a knife in your car, I guess. I don't know. Just not for, like, weird reasons. You know, like your car, like, gets fucked up. It's a good survival tool, I would say. Also, if you need to slash any random passerby's tires. I mean, what? Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Edgeworth, are you okay? Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Stop! No! No, I didn't. I didn't fucking key Vine Sauce's car. I didn't slash his tires. Edges surrounding a pawn with a spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. He made a pawn that's for Phoenix. It is a little funny. It's a little weird, though. These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone to get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Phoenix is becoming a spirit medium. No, Gumshoe isn't dead. Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Shit. Sorry, I'm okay. This jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. There's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Have we? Beside it. The fucking old bag lady? A giant steel samurai. Yeah, old bag. Oh my god. Ugh. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? No. I don't think so. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. Didn't she have the hots for Edgy? Yes. He did not like it. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. What a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally. Weren't you... Oh, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. That actually might be relevant to the trial, because So when does Maya come back? I would like to know that. I don't know where to go. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Look at this knife. Could you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Look at this knife. See this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Alright, yeah, cool. I'm gonna keep trying to examine. I can't scroll anymore. Never mind. Am I missing something? Is the cowboy dude the boyfriend? I wouldn't be surprised. That is not where I went to go. That's not where I meant to go. There's really not... what am I missing here? Oh. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of Prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K? That's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Why is he so defensive? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. I guess that's a piece of evidence. Okay. Yeah, I think he hates it. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. He hates it so much. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? So basically, this just says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Excuse me. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. I got his parking stub. Okay. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. The murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What, did you find new evidence against the chief prosecutor, Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Who the fuck is this? Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Why is his hand bandaged? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? New gumshoe? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. But sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! Give me your name. Yes, Sir Meekins? It's Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh, I feel bad for him now. But sir, I didn't know. Why is his art style so weird and like different from... Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Okay. I was eventually going to examine this. If you, check. Yeah, this is how you do it. Rotate! What's this? I just wanted to show it to Edgeworth first. Check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. He's in prison now, right? God, I hope so. Oh, it's like a hand. That's neat. Okay, I was kind of hoping to, like, see why it was broken, but I guess, that's all I'm gonna get out of it. Can I inspect, like, anything? 1712. It's dated on the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you you'll never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Reading is becoming difficult. Can I look at the knife? I can. There's blood on it. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. I like the dialogue that they have with each other in these. I already looked at this, didn't I? Cool dialogue. Sergeant, we already looked at this. Letters, silly, they're the reason we have written language in the first place. Sergeant Bruce Goodman Yabadab. Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? It does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point! Yabadab. It doesn't take much to amuse her. She could be a Twitch streamer. Can I examine this? I can examine the lawyer's badge! Oh, there's numbers on the back. Wow. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge out to anyone? I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Why is it like a bolt? That's weird. I don't really know where else to go. Anyway, here you go. I don't know why I'm showing you this. Could you take a look at this? You said you wanted some hot tea. Okay, this is her generic response. Whoops. No. We saw the weird fucking mascot earlier, so... During the murder. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what is that? Well, I hate it. Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. The amount of animation happening in this chapter is unnerving. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. And you thought he was dead. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? Well. At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Right. Anyway, look at, this. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Why did the parking stub pop up for a second? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, I'm sure... Of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Right. Let's just go ahead and... yeah. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect, Lena Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate the case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just a sensitive issue with us these days. Yeah, I wonder why. So what are you doing here, detective? Oh, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy in there is one of our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. I don't know, man. Look at this. That's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. What? Apparently he's forgotten. Is it to show them breaking through the defense of the defense lawyer? I don't know. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers of the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Well, we already did this. Okay, so if you show either of them to him, he does this little tirade here. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. Hold on one second. Oh my god, my throat is so sore tonight. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. No, it's just because of talking. I've been talking a lot tonight. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. I can't talk with a cough drop in my throat. That's not easy to do. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him on Criminal Affairs? Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Stop drinking so much cola. It's water. It's water. Wow, that was loud. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Please? Oh, we got two things. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. You think it's strange? Why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Excuse me. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always widespread rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet for this one. He's doing this for all of us. Right. God, there's a lot of talking to people with this one. I guess that's how it always is at the beginning. I don't know where else to go. I'm a lawyer. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's ID card, didn't I? Yeah, I showed it to him. We already did that. Also, don't you have one? Like, she has a thing on her coat that it... Never mind. Okay, nothing here. I didn't mean to look at that. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Examine, I guess? I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. No, I don't need to see it again. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery-powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Yeah, she has an ID on her coat. Like, what do you... Why is that evidence? Why is that in the record? Why is that... And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshalls are just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Wait, what's crossed off on the back? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice. That might be illegal. What happens if I check this? Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. Anyway, what does this say? Something $20? Look here. Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something for Detective Gumshoe. Annual bonus? Oh no! I think a couple of zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Maybe... Oh no. Oh, Gumshoe. Alright, I was kind of hoping I could pull out the paper, but I can't. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Doggy? Jake Marshall. Strange guy to be put in charge of a crime scene. Stop fucking shaving, asshole. Look at this. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters might go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. He's just saying shit. He's just... note to self. Police investigators are like... I'm losing my mind. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. It's gone. Can he be gone too? I'm just gonna pretend like he's not here. Anyway, there's a phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Oh, yeah, check it out. Let's check it out. I'm not controlling this. Right, is that how you open it? Yep. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. You never know with people... Whatever, let's check this phone out. For fuck's sake. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. I'm gonna throw her in the barrel. That song, I know that. What's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospect... Not prosecutor, prospector. I can't deal with this. I can't take it. That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that was my phone. What? Your phone? It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Sorry, she tried to call me? That is weird. Can they not just call the phone company to find out who she called? Stop making sense. Stop asking legitimate questions. Shut up. What's this? Some kind of note? Look, something's written on it. Goodman. You're right, let's see. 67S122. That could also be a 5, I guess. The paper... there's a name printed on the paper above that, Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. How the fuck does that car work? The brown car? It looks like it's on some kind of lift. I don't know how these parking garages are like set up, but that might be like an automated lift or something. Well, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. K-trucks are illegal in the US. I don't know if that's a... Yeah, that might be a K-truck. I don't think they're completely illegal. You just have to import them, right? Like, I've seen them. This appears to be a car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. I almost said prospector. I'm losing my fucking mind. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a shame that they're not, like, prevalent around here because as far as, like, work trucks go, they're a lot fucking better than the giant, like, death machines that are modern pickup trucks. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I ever mention I fucking hate pickup trucks? B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. The Ford F-150. Ugh. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. You're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. That's cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it. You'll be fine. Yeah, that's a little fucking weird. This is rope. Yes, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Oh, that's what that is. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Anyway. No 3D model for that one. You wouldn't eat human steak? No. Not even if it was cut off your own leg and force-fed to you? What the fuck kind of question is that? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. You think you'd ever try human meat? What if it was your meat? What if somebody tied you up and threatened to murder you if you didn't eat a piece of your own leg? Would you try it then? I don't know what to do right now. I gotta present, I don't know. Yeah, she's useless. Okay, don't even talk to her. Is she back yet? No. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Gumshoe. I don't know if he's gonna be able to help or anything, but... I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. I wouldn't want you to do that either. Okay, I'm gonna go see if Edgeworth has anything to say. How do I get to Edgeworth? Here. He's not here? Where'd he go? Why did all the things reset? There's a jacket framed on the wall like a painting. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth about $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. Drink the mouthwash, streamer. Drink it. It's made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 tops. She's a professional eBayer. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. We already know. Where did Edgeworth go? What a soft and comfy sofa. It makes you want to say, sofa, so good. She's so ahead of her time. Sofa, so far? Yeah, I got it. Oh my god. Alright. What an amazing bouquet. We saw this dialogue already. Quite tidy. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. What's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation. I think that was a compliment. This girl. A chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a tight spot. Yeah, okay, we saw that already. Alright, so Edgeworth isn't here. Not helpful. Alright, I guess I'm gonna show him this. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. It's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Right. Can I talk to you? Oh, I can. Cool. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab through the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. I didn't even, fathom that he would have that. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Well, that would be 5:30. That doesn't seem right. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. Oh damn, he's still streaming? So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. You're drinking on the job? That's no good. I'm putting him in the barrel. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But the sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? That's my line. What the hell? 10 squats now? No, hold on, Canadian. Hold on. Are you feeling all right, Canadian? It's almost 2 a.m. and you still haven't asked that question. That is kind of strange, isn't it? Are you okay? It's almost 2 a.m. Here in this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I hate this man. Stop fucking shaving in front of me! I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. How can you be in charge of a crime scene? Streamer offended game character grows more facial hair than him. He doesn't. I kind of wish he did, though. I sort of hate this thing. Speaking of, I need to remove dead rat from face later. Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicking out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Kicked out. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow was none other than Edgeworth himself. Can you stop fucking calling him a prospector? I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between the cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lena Skye. My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. And that's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? How are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. You think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lena is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh, it was her phone ringing. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? Ooh. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Okay, that does seem... That makes more sense than her calling him. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Part of me wants to keep going, but part of me knows I should probably stop here. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. You see that time right there? How it says, like, 1:48? It's, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. Why is she dressed like that? I'm sorry. What is wrong with all of the prosecutors in this game? How do I go to title screen? That's right. Streamer did not listen to the demons. What? What the fuck does... I'm gonna stop streaming now, because it's late and I've got stuff I gotta do later, so I think this is a good place to leave off. More of this later. Also, my throat is fucking killing me, so it's, yeah. I shall leave here now. Thanks for stopping by, though. I'll see you later. Video games. I do stream those sometimes. Maybe it'll happen again someday. Wow, I really need to learn how to, like, end streams. I don't know. What about... I'm just gonna... I'm gonna leave... Yeah, yeah.